Yeah, I do worry about this from the standpoint of it's kind of, you put the Ember in the safe lane to make sure he gets some sort of farm. He traditionally gets no farm in the mid lane, but gets levels. Now he's in this longer lane, getting no farm, and also, as you said, it's really difficult. He's gonna have to miss out on a lot of experience because of how far back he's pushed. So.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep.
Now,
how much can see if depending on what exactly he wants. I still don't think that means Ember can fight because he just has no damage output without his own items. We have a charge up top onto the snowball, but they're rolling in the ice shards. It is able to come out, and here's Io, but there are TPs. Can they get the kill? The Spirit Breaker is so tanky. Io's going in, but there's a shallow grave and falls will not. Io, I think you might be going down here. There's a heal, and Jesse Vasher goes down on top. So a disastrous dive for them, and that's the power. You've got to be very careful diving these tier 1s. Yeah, he's probably gonna fall here with the... Oh, the heal coming out of Wisp. Can he do anything? The bash, of course. Balls come out. I expected they'd be able to run him down with that poison orb of venom, but no such luck. And down bottom, it looks like AA's going down. No creeps to deny himself to. Tries to TP. Is this gonna work? Are you kidding me? He TP's out. Oh. Thank you, Reborn, is what Jules is saying right now. Yeah, so, yep. Yeah, I also think that having the Wisp with you, you just say, hey Wisp, screw those other members of my team, like this Ember Spirit who's gonna go down again. I think he's trying to TP right out, and Miracle doesn't have Rocket. Yeah, he's just good. Bench couldn't get in range. I think that also if you have a Wisp, even though it's nicer to have the mech on the Wisp, of course, you can use it and get the double heal, right? Because you catch the Wisp. So... yeah, let's talk Wisp some. It feels like he's a hero who needs to get level 6 as early as possible, but you don't even, because you're stacking so much, you sometimes don't even get it until 12. He's been leeching experience off the stacks here. Sorry, 12 minutes in, I mean. He's been leeching some experience off the stacks, so he's 4 at 5 minutes in. I think that's good. I say as Ember's being stalked on the bottom lane. He's still level 4, he doesn't have remnants. Like, if they see him, he's just dead. And they do see him. Yeah. Oh, he gets the Searing Change, but then comes the stun. He's also got the Flame Guard up. He might actually be able to do something here to Lubby if Lubby isn't careful, but no, he's taking way too much physical damage. And here comes Miracle. Why is no one rotating for Mineski? And are they really not going to make it? And no, Lubby is body blocked by Miracle. He couldn't get in range for the stun. Yeah, this Shadow Fiend has 52 CS at 6 minutes in. He's doing well, is the understatement of the century. He's gonna run into the Invoker here. Can he get him with another raise? There's the Ghost Walk. Oh, Shadow Fiend, yeah. Really a shame. So it could have been a nice little kill there. Yeah. And Cuckoo taking a lot of damage down in bottom. Flame Guard entirely knocked off, but
Radiant's
gonna be just fine. Okay, saving grace. As your towers get pushed down, Cuckoo, the Ember Spirit, will have a lane to farm. Yeah. I do wonder if you can come back with the Tusk. I mean, you can snowball, maybe save your carry from a lot of the stuff coming out of Gyro. It's still hard to go on Miracle as a fat Gyro, it feels like. And even though Shadow Fiend is huge right now, he's got he is having his stacks scouted, but they weren't actually stacks, so he's gonna be fine. Raging Potato Bimbo is getting very close to that mechanism, and he's getting it essentially tanks you up, right? Quite a bit. So Gyro will have a harder time. I just don't know if it's enough with Gyro's early aggression.
So we're using
Yeah.
supposed to be some kind of ice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. I think the mana issues, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, they're just gonna go on Cuckoo again. He manages to get off the Flame God, so he will be able to tank at least one shot of this. No, they're going and he's just gonna give up his life, hoping to hold them in place. If they have TPs out, unless the snowball hits. Lobby going down. Forest Punch. Ice Shards. So at least they get a return kill, but a support for your safe... I mean, it's not even your farming Ember now at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he really does need those. It's something where without the Battle Fury, without the Chrysalis, I feel like you need both of those items. You can't do much. And also this game, because there is an Invoker who may decide to go Orchid, you have to be aware of either picking up a BKB or a Manta. Like, it's rough for an Ember here. Yeah, is this something where, as Mineski, you're just saying, look, we're trying to make space for our Ember, let's let him farm. Do you try to avoid fights, or do you actually try to take them 4v5 as Mineski to buy space? Yeah. Oh, Loki's gonna manage. There's gonna be a charge as well. There's that EMP. You talked about the snowball saving them both. They're gonna roll back in, but this could be a very dead Spirit Breaker. And they get him before the Shallow Grave comes out. Dazzle, what are you doing? Invoker gets Shallow Graved up. He's not gonna go down, but I think they might lose Lobby. There's the cooldown. Healing from Io, though. There's the mech. The double heal. Shadow Fiend is all the way back up. And Miracle's out of position. Also, Searing Chains. Can they kill one? Ember Spirit gets herself on the board. Tries to use the Remnants to get another kill, but can't. And suddenly we're 4 for 4, and considering that Ember is 3 of those, very well played. And a lot of people on First Depart are getting out with a slither of health. Yeah. And also, the double mech, it put Shadow Fiend, it would have, just one mech would have put him pretty high up, but he tanked the cooldown, and then he mech'd himself, of course, got the double healing from the tether, and was like, yeah, that's nice, you used all of your spells on me. Although Shadow Fiend, he might have to be heavily here. There comes a Nether Strike, huge! He's got back up, though. Glorious Punch, no, there's a charge, it's gonna stop any sort of thing. Snowball to save him, another Tornado Dodge, but they're going in on the house, a little bit surprised he didn't reposition, and now there's a heal bomb. EMP finally comes out, Bimbo is down, and now Ryo doesn't have any more mana. Balls are gonna hit, but oh goodness, the cooldown, and at least Wisp is dead. There's a stun, and this is going disastrously for Mineski. Io actually tethered away. Yeah. I think they also really didn't want the tower denied, given how poorly their Ember Spirit's having in-game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Or is it getting denied? Yeah. Yeah, there they go. And sometimes, as you said, teams keep it up for map control or to bait someone into putting themselves in a bad position, but yeah, either way, they've also got a really nice ward here for First Departure. I like this a lot. Just gonna make sure they can keep seeing when people are jungling and go aggressively. They've given the Ember a bit of space, but he's actually, I think, picked up his bots now. So that's... oh, no? No. No, he had, like, almost... he had, like, 1,400 gold, so I assumed he was gonna go for bots. And then I saw he had no gold, but yes, you're right. Yeah, a bottle, bracer, stick. At the same time, oh, I was just gonna say, I think that even if you go the fighting items, right, treads, you're losing a lot of gold because you're buying TPs constantly, and yeah, it's hard to figure what's best when you're an Ember Spirit this far behind. Yeah. Now, yeah, and it's being scattered. The A Blast saw it, so they're pretty aware of it. It's just really hard to contest, I feel like, for Mineski, as you pointed out, because they're not super confident in their fight compared to First Departure because of the Ember Spirit. Now, what do you go here as the Shadow Fiend? He's been building up a Sanjin Yasha next. I feel like at some point the BKB becomes a priority.
Denied.
Oh, they're using the Remnant away. It's pretty easy to get that since it's instant cost point, but always nice to see. You were saying BKB on SF? Yeah. Yeah, when the SF finishes up the Sanjin Yasha, if he has his boots on strength, and then if you consider the mech, he has essentially, effectively 1700 health. So, and then if you also add in IO, right, everything, he just gets stronger, and it's something where early game, taking out a hero with 700 health, that's not easy. So, as Ember, I feel like there's only one build for Ember, that Battle Free Daedalus build. Can you kind of say you're just gonna go something else anyway? And actually, it looks like Gyro's building an early BKB. He's got the Sanj built up and then another Ogre Club.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Yeah. When you look at the net worth difference, that's almost all Shadow Fiend's farm, and I think a little bit just the fact that the supports on Mineski are pulling ahead, partly because of how poorly I think Ember's doing. They had space elsewhere to get a few last hits. Oof. Yeah, but constantly... Yeah. And constantly scouting this ancient sector, still gonna get it. Miracle getting a huge amount of gold there. It's gonna put him more than halfway to his BKB, if that's what he wants next. Again, I'm surprised it's a BKB so early, because later on you're gonna wish you had it once AA gets his Aghanims up, but I guess you can't play that way. You gotta hope you do a bit better than that, because an IO AA are really fantastic late game supports.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. They look to have seen it. They're backing all the way up, and as much as First Departure has an idea, oh, they immediately smoke. I like this play. I think sometimes people think you retreated, although Ember's gonna ruin it. His smoke gets popped. He needs to get out, and I think the rest of them now can't smoke as easily, although maybe they can bait this hugely. Here comes the tornado. It's gonna catch out AA. They've got a lot of backup here, but Cal, he's gonna use that Nether Strike on the AA. They don't want a blast coming out. They're going to cooldown. A cooldown as well. A swap deeper into it. Raging Potato. He's taking so much damage. He needs some help, but there's nobody around. And 2 big kills for First Departure. That's 4 and 8. 1500 gold swing for First Departure. Looking like they're getting the mid tower as well, so a huge amount of map control swinging their way.
Radiant's middle tower
Not so good for
attack.
Mineski.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You don't even... Yeah. You don't even need it as much. They can do it with just the heroes they have with the Venge, and although the medallion helps, it's not as good as it used to be pre-nerf. If this goes... Yeah. If this goes super late, do you have a favorite on a team? Let's say they manage to hold out on Mineski for like another 30-40 minutes. Who do you favor? Yeah. Yeah. So I think the amount of utility coming out of this Invoker, Shadow Fiend really has to think about. He'll get Sergeant Yasha up, and then I really wonder what his next item will be, just because there's a lot of lockdown. They're looking for a bottom tower push. This tower doesn't have much health, and if they don't glyph it, they do finally glyph it, but no TP return. The bots are nice, as you pointed out. He really can't afford it. He needs the raw stats. He isn't going to get a lot of bots utility just because of how easy it is for him to be picked off by things like Charge and the Invoker, I think. So. But yeah, it'll be late, but not nearly as late. It's something where, like, I think the timing for this patch on Battle Fury is 25 minutes on an Ember. That's assuming he goes, well, that's on average, so that's assuming he goes bots first. But still, he'll have it not too late, considering that he began with, like, 1 CS 2 deaths 5 minutes in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Mineski no. Yep.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Winter Wyvern.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Lena.
No.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
League's assassin.
Seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining.
Lion.
Seconds remaining.
Silencer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lycan. 10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
My gratitude!
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins. Worthy tribute.
First blood.
First blood. Just a little.
Time to find him.
Money changes hands. A penny denied is a penny earned. Dark light! I cry.
Don't burn your fingers.
Denied. Regeneration!
Such a little death. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
When you're ready.
Haste.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Safe word. Exterminate.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Corpse in my jaws.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dark light!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Unstoppable. Wicked silk kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tally ho! Shadow wave!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shadow wave! Light! Dance!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower. Regeneration. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Money changes hands. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dazzle!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This stack is before the spawn.
Illusion.
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. fortified. Dire's bottom barracks is ready.
我看你站后面吧。可以。
If there's... Okay. I like it. If there's any way for Mineski to get back into this game, how do they do it? Because I'm not seeing an easy way. I mean, I think the only way is like a lucky smoke gank where you kill the void 5 times in a row. Yeah. He's meant to be much further ahead, and when he is not, you can see he suffers greatly for it, so... And the refresher, as you said, they just have one more tier 2 to take, and then they take the game. It feels like a slow suffocation of Mineski here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It makes sense when you're up against those big creeps, but they have to take this fight somehow.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No sorceries.
Yeah, all of this, folks. There is actually one in the Disruptor's stash, and he is getting really close to that Aghanim's. He can almost buy it. He actually sells his boots. He sells everything to buy the Ags. And they do have a smoke on the Disruptor. But there's gonna be the go in. Oh, he actually catches one. He catches Potato. He doesn't have buyback, I think. No, he might actually hit palmed it off. I'm not quite sure. There's a second Chronosphere. Does he have buyback? He does have buyback. He's able to get back in. Miracle's gonna go down here. They managed to kill him off. So they don't actually get the Windrunner as well, but they trying their damnedest to catch her. And now on the other side of the fight, they're gonna catch out Windrunner. They're gonna catch out Dazzle. That's a fantastic hold for them. Somehow Mineski getting this. They can't stop Kai. But they killed off three I didn't think they would kill. Did they have to do this like 10 times in a row? They have to do this like 10 times in a row to get back into the game. It's not, and as you said, now they don't have buybacks on cooldown.
We'll take that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and they're probably hoping that it is a very short Roshan. Where is Queen of Pain? She is Sonic waving Megas, Supers, and they're going in. Can they catch out this guy again? If they kill off the Omni, he's gonna have... Oh, he doesn't manage to get off the Purification, those close points. Alk also just gonna Monta out of that. They're getting a tier 2. I'm really impressed, and now they're going a little bit ham. If they kill off the AE here... They do! Are you kidding? They managed to get these 2 kills. They're going for a tier 3, and I also how horrible this game has been for them. There's gonna be a self-stun, but still, nobody is up on first approaching who can fight, and they have a little bit of damage they can do to this tower. If they get a Rax, I don't think they can, but if they can get any semblance of damage on that Rax, they're smartly backing out. Gonna leave the illusions and some acid spray to get rid of that next creep wave. Queen of Pain working on a tier 1 on bottom, but this is fantastic. I can't believe Mineski got so much out of the map just then. Okay, now it feels like Mineski need to stall out the game another 5 minutes for buybacks. How? It's gonna be up soon, the Roshan. So of course, first approach to have this advantage. They have to contest it. Can they catch out this guy? They've got the Hoof Storm. They've got the Static Storm. It's this all Aghanim Static Storm. We can't BKB Miracle's going down. That's how you buy bloody 5 minutes. No, he didn't have buyback last team fight, so... Oh, you think it's Rax? I'm not sure if it's Rax, but... So...
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Now we're gonna be seeing if they can. If they even this up, it just delays the game so much more from Mineski, puts them in a better position. They're going in. A beautiful shackle shot. Where is the AA blast? It's on cooldown. Is Raging Potato able to stay up? The AA blast completely whiffs. Not quite sure what happened there. Taking a lot of damage on Raging Potato. Can't get the heal up. Windrunner needs 2 more auto attacks. Gonna blink in and get them, but at the same time, what is the status of the Rax? The Rax is only in half health. They need to do something to it, but they're shackled again. These shackle shots that Windrunner playing out of her mind, and I think Mineski again put themselves in maybe not the best position. Just he gets a multi-cast, but Windrunner finally goes down. Quap's trying to do what she can. Cuckoo, he needs to kill off the AA. He needs to kill off Cal as well. There's gonna be a Yule's up. Let's see if Quap can do anything. He has the purification, does manage to pick off. No, with the AA. He's gone. Cuckoo, you need to get out of here, but he's not going to be able to. And now it is up to Disruptor. He's like, oh gosh, team, what have we done? He needs one more hit. He gets it. Immediate TP out. Do they have the damage? Will he get... Oh.
Adjust and...
That was... Auto attacks might have done it though. He was really low.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My coil is recharged.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
I mean, Disruptor doesn't need items. He's rebought his boots. He's rebought a cape. I'm sorry.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well,
under
no,
attack.
yeah.
The time.
Yeah.
Shadow wave.
Yep. And as you point out, I have to say I really respect Disruptor here for selling everything to buy that. It won them the team fight in base, and it also helped them kill off Miracle later. Like, a lot of people, like, I can just wait. Yeah. But again, this is gonna be Aegis. Buyback status is not, so they have to win a team fight Mineski with buybacks on... Yeah, buybacks on Quap, that's what's got, and suddenly buybacks on all of First Departure with the Roshan kill. So. Yeah.
Fear not. Go away.
I think everybody involved in this game needs to be more disciplined. Yeah, look at this net worth graph. It's like whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, let's see. We gotta get into serious pelting mode. They're going on the tower. They have the focus fire. They pop the blitz. They've got Miracle. He pops BKB because he has the repel on him and he's getting out that disruptor. But I don't know. He's stopping work on the disruptor knowing he doesn't need it. And there's a second ult. And they also got the beautiful shackle on Cuckoo. Can they do anything here? They have no buybacks on the 3 who are down. Let's see if this out can do any sort of thing. He has Manta up in 2. He'll probably pop that for some sort of defense. They're gonna be mega though, I think here. Sonic Wave, beautiful with the immediate Guardian Angel, and they are stunned up, but they're not taking enough damage. Cuckoo needs to blink out, but can she get the blink out? She does manage to get away. And now it is up to Alk. Oh gosh, yeah, their Rax is going down. They are gonna get megaed, but of course they do have an Alk with a Radiance. I don't know, they have Sonic Wave as well. Well, she's maybe gonna fall. No, she blinks away, but there's the blink onto her. And that's megas. Buyback only on the cloth, and that's the GG. We're going to a game.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining.
Okay, hello folks, and welcome to the third and final game of this upper bracket match for the Summit C qualifiers between First Departure and Mineski. We've made it all the way to a game 3. I'm Llama Down Under. I'm joined by PQMZ. How you doing? Nope, bad luck. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's going the distance. So, it is going for speed. I'm really excited. So, let's see whether we can make this one as fun and as exciting as the first two have been. Oh, that is not the screen I wanted. Sorry, folks. So, let's get into it. Again, the second game, exact same band so far, and picks. First Departure, love this dazzle. Worked for them last game.
Radiant team pick.
Wow. Yeah, last time they picked up Alk, so... Yeah, so unless they want to play into the AA, but I really don't, I agree with you, I don't think you can, so... Yeah.
Seconds remaining.
100%, and we
5 seconds remaining.
will see. First Departure. Now, last game we were a bit worried about their lack of lockdown, but instead of having lockdown for the co-op, they just kind of ran over the enemy team with that Void pickup. Do you think part of why the Void was so successful is because people haven't played against it in a while? Maybe not expecting that hero, not remembering how to play against it?
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick.
I think as well, it's always really nice. You can wyvern in and then do some Octic burn on the mid person. So if it's the co-op, if it's somebody else, you have a really great time. And it's the Huskar Omni ban out.
5 seconds.
Last time they banned, I'm trying to remember who was that second ban. It wasn't the Omni.
Reserve time.
Yeah, I think that rings a bell. So could be. No, oh, maybe it wasn't. Not banned or picked up? Well, that's always exciting. So, yeah. Gonna be good. Yep. And, it just does mean, though, that Quap probably loses out on that first wave. Yeah. So, yeah, looking interesting. I also wonder if Mineski has, I mean, they were clearly worried about stuff like the Huskar, but again, AA Queen of Pain AE doesn't bring a lot of lane presence, so it could be what happened in that first game for Mineski, where the Ember, if they pick something for their safe lane, like the Ember Spirit in game 1, it has a really hard time, just because they don't have strong supports with just an AA. Or strong lane supports. I do actually think AA is a very strong support, he just has weak laning presence early game.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Yeah. And okay, we have a Nature's Prophet. How do you feel this game's gonna go?
Drow Ranger.
And it's a Drow lineup. Okay, so two things here. I think the Nature's Prophet, while it might be risky, I think it really does, especially as the game goes even later, it gets rough because where are you AA blasting or where is Quap going, it feels like you're split a lot because of Nature's Prophet. But Drow Ranger just buffs up everybody. Suddenly Quap is winning her lane, Windrun is winning her lane dominatingly, and yeah, but they go out exactly. And this is a really nice game as a Brood, because AA can't do anything early late game against you. What's Drow gonna do? Slowly auto-attack down your spiders that she can't see? So, very easy to get up in a Drow's face as a Brood Mother.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining.
Yeah, there are a lot of different options here, it feels like. So, and they go with a Sand King. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, that's... he might just try to woods and then come out and help.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
I guess not a hero that most teams are grabbing very often, so not being picked up as of yet. And IP will go into another pseudo counter to Doom, I guess you could say, with the Grave. At least lets you fight a bit longer. Potentially, you can stay alive.
The advance going through. They were really quick. They just removed both of Yuna's heroes. The Legion, which they always pick for, maybe not always, but a lot of the games where they had Wiz, they paired with the Legion Commander. X as well, one of the heroes that Yunus is very comfortable in playing.
So, Lina Doom opening, this NIP opening, they do like their IO, but still, IO Dazzle is not a duo that we see often. Usually teams save at least one support for Phase 2, but it's NIP, they've given away the Doom, just want to try and deal with it as much as possible. And like you said, now the big initiator's getting banned out. Two of Jonas Fan's favorites, I think especially the Axe comes to mind as a hero that he in particular excels at. And now a Wyvern grab by Na'Vi. So a Suniko classic, and it is worth mentioning with this new Na'Vi roster, Winter, at least for now, Suniko looks like he is the drafter. From what we understand, everybody's a trial right now except for Suniko and Dendi. At least they haven't said this is the final lineup.
I was gonna say they are gonna pick Necro first based on how they are opening the draft, because they needed a lot of heals against the Doom.
It's the secret duo, the Necrophos IO.
And this would also allow them to actually have a really strong lane. Now, you talk about Aya and Dazzle, not something that we see a lot because it doesn't have stuns between the two supports, but if you use it to actually win a lane with a Necro, you just keep pushing and you have all those amount of heal in the lane, you can actually pressure their safe lane very heavily.
Now if you're gonna grab the Zeus, something fresh. Used to be considered one of the better heroes against an IO because he has so much burst damage, so if you manage to get the Thunderbolt on him in the fight, you pop your ult. Normally he's either dead or one other nuke will finish him off, so forgotten hero in some ways, Winter. Nobody's picking Zeus right now. Nobody, except for Na'Vi.
5 seconds remaining.
Nobody's picking Zeus indeed. When we see Zeus, usually there are a few reasons in the past. You pick Zeus for the vision, so you have a hero like Storm. You use your ultimate and then the Storm can just choose whatever target he sees that is the furthest away from his team. Or you actually go for the Zeus Bloodseeker, which is, I mean, quite obvious why you do that because you have a lot of damage with Blood Rage. We'll see what type of route they actually go for. Okay, this is totally different. Huskar has a lot of spell resistance against Necro Force.
The Necro counter, would you say?
Necro count.
I don't know. He also has to be really low for that ult to do a lot of damage, which is where
it's
gonna hurt a lot more. I guess you do have a lot of spell resistance.
The laning phase, he might actually have a troublesome laning phase depending how they lane him. Maybe they lane him mid against Alchemist. Doom should be... wait.
Offlane Doom?
No, Lina could be mid, then offlane Doom, then safe lane Huskar.
5 seconds.
Because Zeus might be a support.
So Zeus would support safe lane? Like, I'm just wondering how they're gonna lane the Zeus, because to me that's kind of the weak point.
You think the Zeus will be mid?
You think a mid Zeus?
I think they can do mid Zeus or mid Lina, but support Zeus, like you mentioned, seems a bit weak, so probably a mid Zeus.
It seems to me like you want to keep the Zeus away from the Necro IO. Like, that's not a duo that he wants to match up against early, unless he has help.
But Zeus against Alchemist mid, it would just mean that the Alchemist gets free farm. That's...
You know what it also could be is support Wyvern and Lina, mid Zeus, Huskar safe lane and off lane Doom. Yeah, or switch them.
Yeah, that was what I said. I thought that was the most possible scenario, but then the laning phase would be...
Well, no, because you were saying mid Lina.
Yeah, either one of those, like Zeus mid or Lina mid. Because I'm saying Zeus mid would be easier for Alchemist, because Alchemist would just free farm the lane, I think, against Zeus. But Lina might be able to put more pressure on the Alchemist. But then again, Zeus support is something that is very weak at the moment. So that is more unlikely to happen. I think the Lina mid would be something that we won't see. It's probably just a Zeus mid, even though I think Lina is better against Alchemist.
Looks like NIP really taking their time here with the reserve time.
Yunus hero because Era plays the Necro, Limb will play the Alch.
10 seconds.
But 3 and big initiators have been banned, so what's left at this point? Actually 4, counting the Tusk. And Centaur, we mentioned it. Considered by many the Doom counter for Stampede.
Well, it's not like a super hard counter, it's just allows
It can help.
I mean, it can help. When you get the Agonist, obviously, it will help a lot. But at the moment, laning phase is like a tough thing. How well the lanes will go for the Centaur, because I feel like they are gonna be doing aggro tri-lane, most likely with the Necro, with the Dazzle, to pressure. Centaur would get a 1v1 matchup against... I mean, ideally you want to face Doom, right? If you face Husker, then you're screwed in the lane. 1v1.
Who do you think's best equipped to face the Huskar? The Necro IO?
Yeah, you want the Necro IO Dazzle lane to go to the Husker, to go versus the Husker. Alchemist would just do fine against...
But it's Deyara Huskar, so he looks... If they play their like more standard roles, he would be safe lane then. And Funnick would go to the off lane.
Yeah, but they might actually choose to dodge the... Because I feel like NIP have the stronger try with the Wiz, Necro and the Dazzle. Their lane are much stronger, so maybe Navi wants to dodge by sending someone somewhere else. So we'll see how they put their lanes, but the Zeus versus Alchemist matchup, I think it's just fine for the Alchemist to farm. Alchemist shouldn't have any problems in that lane, as long as you are able to secure the first bounty rune. They have very strong level 1 heroes like I talk about a lot. When you have Alchemist, you want to drop a lineup which is really powerful level 1, so you secure the bounty rune for the Alchemist. That is really important for them.
Alright guys, we're underway now. NIP versus Navi. Game 1 of a best of 3. This is an elimination match. Somebody's going home. Will it be Navi with their new test roster? Or will it be the old stalwarts in NIP? We'll find out soon. So it is going to be the Dendi Zeus. Tsuko will be on the support Lina, starting off with a Mango. Increases your chances of happiness on the landing stage by at least 50%, I have to say. And along with that, we're going to see Always Wanna Fly playing the Wyvern. And they are looking to contest this top rune, it seems, early on. He meanders into the Radiant jungle, actually in vision of a ward, but they will allow him to leave. No ward placed by Funnick, though NIP might not know it. Could be some mind games here with the wards.
And on the Radiant side, NIP Era on the Necrophos, Eunice on the Centaur, still keep playing the Dazzle, Hansken on the support IO, and lastly we have Limp securing his Happy Rune on the Alchemist. So the lane should be A-OK for the Alchemist from now on against Zeus.
Bottle coming out right now, so Limp off to a great start here for Dendi. He'll have his work cut out for him. How to slow down the gold machine.
Wait, no one's... Okay, Doom is actually going to go to the jungle first. Maybe Lina's gonna rotate bottom for some XP.
I think he just wants to creep.
Yeah, probably just wants a creep, and he's gonna return down.
But the Lina's gonna be quite late. And it's Big Bird.
Yep, so this is the aggressive tri-lane with the Wiz Dazzle and the Necrophos. This is the ideal setup. They want this lane to go up against the Husker, Alchemist versus Zeus, Centaur versus Doom. So the 1v1 for Centaur is even going to be fine for him against the melee hero. So the laning wise setup is really good for NIP. This is what they wanted.
They're gonna get that aggressive tri-lane, trying to put some early pressure on Deyara. Just has the fire spears for now, but harassment may be a futile exercise against the Tether heal, the Dazzle heal.
I don't think you even bother to harass them.
This is where you just tank up and run for your life.
You just focus on last hitting and getting experience with pulls. When you go in, you have to kill. You can't harass, you have to make a kill. Because otherwise all your harass will be wasted with the Tether, the heal, the Death Pulse. And bottom lane we see the Doom versus Centaur matchup. Since Centaur had sort of a head start because Doom went to the jungle, I think this lane will be really good for Eunice. He should be able to do fairly well against the Doom.
Yeah, early on 6 and 6, though I think some of those were before the Doom actually entered the lane. But now that he's here, Doom doesn't have the Satyr, at least has the plus armor though, which will help him to trade blows. Yep, now even with the Centaur thanks to that Wildkin as well as his Ring of Protection, so... decent laning creep for the Doom, which helps keep things relatively even, but he is getting out CS rather heavily for now.
Doom should be able to get back on track.
Big skirmish at the top rune was breaking out. The Alchemist bottles an invis.
Oh, he really wants to take the bottom rune as well.
I imagine we'll see Dendi moving there soon, but Limp's almost able to get past him. Dendi.
Oh, this is tricky.
Gonna tank the Essence Spray. Now he makes his move. Limp. Nah, he's not gonna bother.
Yep, he just wants to, because there's a lane of creeps. Like if you actually farm all the creeps, it's like getting the bounty rune as well. It's only the first bounty rune where you actually fight so hard to get. The other bounty rune, if you're getting a lane, I think fine for the Alchemist if you find the whole wave of creeps in return of not getting the bounty rune.
And this is also one of the early bounty runes, so you're multiplying a smaller number by 5. So Not as scary.
Yeah, the other thing I wanted to say about the bottom matchup with the Doom versus Centaur, even though Centaur had a good head start in the lane, but as you get more points in Scorch Earth, the lane should be going much better for the Doom when he reaches level 4 or level 5.
And then I guess the real question is going to be who has the bigger impact when they rotate? Will it be that early stampede, do you think? Or
I mean,
do you feel like Funnick rotating in will?
it's a little unfair to compare that because Centaur has global range. Oh, here we go, top lane. You're gonna go in.
Done. On the era, but Hanskin's ready with the tether. They can throw in an additional heal if need be. And everybody at full health, so Hanskin starts to take the fire spears.
Damn.
Hey, Hanskin's pretty low now. He'll tango up. Their dazzle heal in reserve if need be.
They didn't waste too much mana. Oh, okay. Wyvern doesn't have enough for 2 spells now, so they need to wait up. So every time they go in like this, if they don't get a kill, it's like you're wasting all your mana because they're gonna heal up with the tether and the heal from the dazzle plus the necro. So you go in, ideally you want to get a kill in this lane. You don't want to just be harassing or chipping now.
Get out of here!
Yeah, get out of my lane. Screw you guys.
You are doomed. Suddenly, even on CS, 17-1, down 7 denies, but again, most of them were before he actually
He
showed
went
up.
for Orb of Venom.
Ah, again, no bounty rune.
Wow, Eunice is like constantly using double edge to like farm the creep waves. It's putting it low. He might die
Really
there.
risky.
Whoa.
Well, Scorched Earth on cooldown. And he does know the Scorched Earth is on cooldown, but still gotta be careful.
Yep. So right now, Doom is like starting to get a better stranglehold on this lane because he has a lot of points in Scorch Earth. Centaur from now on might need to be more cautious with his play. He needs to get like at least 70-80% health all the time to not get run down and killed by the Orb of Venom Doom.
Well, Winter, whenever we see an alchemist, we like to check the jungle. How many stacks does he have? Right now, counting a single double.
Reserve time.
The undying waits.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dark sea.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Put
Reserve time.
when
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
times
Reserve time.
that it. Yes. That's funny. Good man.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Being a camera. Out.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What?
Reserve time.
One?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Morphling.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Razor.
Wait. Okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. 30 seconds to battle. Oh.
The battle begins.
So.
Shaved in searing heat.
Worthy tribute.
First blood. This one's gonna be a scorcher.
By the way, we may see an Ags pull into this Morphling. That could be a thing this game. The Radiance is... It's happening.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Whatever
under
that bug
attack.
was Ice was talking about with invisible tombstones. I want to see it. I want an invisible tombstone in this game. Ice, please deliver.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, very much
is under
LG.
attack.
Not to fault LGD. I feel like they're playing this style because
Radiant's
they know
bottom tower has
they want to
fallen.
pressure. They're versing an Alchemist team. Sitting back and not pressuring is not the way to play against Alch. An Alch is going to be squishy for some time. So apparently you need a refresher on Morph to get the invisible tombstone. We'll see if he can get that far. I mean, he gets pulled an Accept and then he just farms a straight refresher, I guess. But I don't know if he's going that way. It's just very interesting that he tweets about this quote-unquote bug with invisible tombstone, and here they are, Morphling and Undying in the same game. So we'll have to wait and see. I was curious. I don't even fully know what this Morph Ags thing does. It's bizarre. You kind of like morph into another hero and get their... you get your stats but their spells, so you basically can use your teammates or your enemy's spells as a Morphling. The whole thing. It's something we haven't seen in competitive Dota. I mean, and I've never actually played Indra with Spectre. Like, I've read it up, I know, I get the basic general idea, but it's hard to kind of understand how it's going to work in a competitive Dota game. And who knows, we may not even get there. But we'll have to wait and see. So, Undying, another hero with a new Ags upgrade. It's the 10 strength decay skills, which is pretty damn strong. Here we go. I kind of mentioned LGD. They're playing for the early game. They know you give Alchemist enough farm, he's going to beat you. So they are smoking up. Ice scouts it out in the worst possible position. It looks like they're not going to find any kills, except maybe a Morphling. The Snowball will not catch up to him though. Ice Shards blocks the wrong escape route as Ice changes tack. He's actually going to get out of here. So third and maybe they have a fourth one because it has been quite some time. No, that's their last smoke for 5 minutes, it looks like. Nope, outsuns himself, not a big deal. Has the acid down, wants to just defend this tower, but a lot of heroes coming in and there is a mech on Darks here. Ice needs to wait from out. To do so, they're fighting under a tomb. This looks decent for Vici Gaming. Al's not in real great shape, but Burning is. His Sonic Wave screams, gets a lot of kills here. The Ember, for now, is pretty good at FY. Doing FY things, not level 6, but he says, I don't need no level 6. Steals Fire Remnant forward. Hey, can he do this? No, FY please. Even gods can fall, and FY God, it looks like we'll show that. Meanwhile, MMY into escape and Undying not succeed. Dang, this is where Ember is just damn freaking strong.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Holy crap. So, Ember's the big winner of that fight. Alchemist actually dies as well. Looks like Super did not pick up anything before going down. Has had this for a bit, but hasn't actually got anything on top of it. You've been seeing like this Radiance Manta Boot to travel type build out from basically the Naga Siren build. We're going to see the Naga Siren Alchemist. Uh-oh. Oh, Ice. Not the outcome he was hoping for. But yeah, no adaptive strike. Despite the off-lane strength morph, so curious to see where this goes. And very much means I don't feel like if you're not going for the active strike, they're picking the morphling for other reasons. I wonder if BT Gaming feel like the hero is exceptionally strong with the Alchemist, pulling him an Ag Scepter, for example. Definitely gives you a lot more utility when you steal basically an entire opposing hero's skill set or your teammates. We'll see LGD maybe overcommit for a Rubik here. Stun from Super, RTK getting on the receiving end of that one. Does not have an escape for himself. And LGD's now brought in Sylar. He's got drums overclock. He's actually in great fighting shape, gets stunned up. Back with the snowball will pull him in forward. So that's well, it looks like another good LGD fight now. Just a kill though. Nice now has that first point in stun. Burning. Oh. Looking to rotate back in. Sonic back up, and that's a deep MMY snowball. Bit too aggressive. His team just not in the best shape. Back him up. Half mana on Ember means he can do like a Searing Chain Sleight of Fist, but then he may not have a fire to us. He was not willing to overcommit for that one. So the BKB just his Eye of the Storm had one off, so they were happy to keep on fighting. They just didn't want to dive that deep and underneath the tower. And then you're always in the scenario where heroes might respawn and look to counterplay you. So for now, LGD winning most of the fights, not crushing them though, and that's where it's not really an LGD lead. Looking at the graphs, it is even, although Super's been taking fights when he'd much rather be farming. So I feel like if Super wasn't in these fights, they'd be getting wrecked a bit harder. So it's kind of a trade-off where they're getting less farm on the Alk, but the fights are going slightly better for Vici Game. Having the Alk there, having the Acid, a tanky flight. Well, he's tanky when he's got Rage up. So no sign yet what Ice will be going for. On lane, you've got Burning, looking for an Orchid. And very much a late game out from Vici. You have got the Alchemist, you talked about the Axe Pull. But for now, that's much more a later thing. You can't be pulling Axe early on, or your farm suffers. And when you're going the greedy outbuild, you can't sacrifice your farm early on. You have to stay and try and get ahead on net worth, and stay ahead by a really big margin. So he's gonna, I would say, get at least a Manta style before he even considers pulling an Aghanim Scepter. And I've seen these Alchemists go like Manta, Octarine, AC, and get like 4 to 5. They sometimes get 6 slotted before they even pull an Axe, just because they get 6 slotted so early. Pick the tempo of this game for now. Not too fast for Vici Gaming to feel too pressured. They're getting room for a lot of farm to go the way of the Alchemist. Warfling manages to push down a tower by himself. Death Blade Storms. A level 4 Plasma Field, not a bad spell to have by any means. And the one thing LGD's lineup doesn't really do is push towers all that fast. Great at fighting right now. Their mid-game fight. 2 drums, not to say it's bad they've got 2 drums, even you won't be able to stack them. It's just, or maybe. If they got the first down, the nice snowball here. That's actually a Sonic Wave dodge. Burning. Whiffs the snowball. Ember will just leave his buddy to die by his buddy being his savior. That's how snowball. MMY. Saving lives.
Double damage.
For Vici Gaming, even though the Sonic Wave whips and goes on cooldown, that's a kill going their way at a stage of the game where they're meant to be quite weak. This is very much a weak timing for Vici Gaming. Their heroes are not particularly powerful or good at fighting. Morph, even with these long stun durations, doesn't have much damage output or firepower. Like, that's what's crazy about that. They whiff a Sonic Wave and they get a kill. LGD just didn't have everyone, like, they had heroes pushing mid, but you can't help out, like, for a fight that happens here, because you kind of gotta walk past this small choke point, and you're in, like, tower range. You're always gonna be vulnerable. You can't catch anyone by surprise. So if Vici Gaming see you kind of rotate in this way, they can just back off. They just say, okay, we'll back off, and that's fine. We use the Sonic Wave, but you're committing 5 heroes, so there you go. It's pretty good exchange for Vici Gaming. Looks like Super's going to pick up a Vit booster for now. I've seen Notel do this a bit now, but it's a casual Vit booster. Not to say this is guaranteed to be a casual Vit. It could be an actual harder Thras pickup, but Notel was doing like this Vit booster Axe pull type play. He's got no signs yet. Korea is headed top for him, just a TP or something. He's got 1700. May see a blink. Mentioned blink, Yules, these type of items. You want to just be able to blink stun people. Especially with the stun being a projectile now, you want to possibly get as close as possible so they can't like BKB dodge it or something. Or remnant dodge it. Yeah, of course, the Vit booster can of course be the Octarine core as well. We'll see. We are about to enter The Walking Dead if this Morphling gets an Ag Scepter though. We're going to be seeing double tombstones and all kinds of crazy shenanigans. MMY has been the majority of the deaths on this LGD side. It looks like he's got one more. I heard a stun, I think that was in lane. As we'll see the end of that as it's Ember. Okay, Ember's fine, it was a bit low. Darkseer, I think at mid got stunned up by the Morphling. And it's going to be a Midas pick. Okay. I like the Midas build as well on Morph. A hero that very much just wants levels a lot of the time, and He doesn't farm well. Like the utility offlane morph is
Radiant's
not a good
middle
flash
tower
farm.
is under attack.
You're not playing the right click morph, you don't really farm all that well, so this is very much a build that it's kind of like a bit like a Phoenix or Spirit Breaker flame. Like getting the mics just helps make you remain relevant the long game goes.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
if he wants to go,
is under
just
attack.
let's say he wants to go for the blink, going for Midas before your blink, you get a slightly slower blink, but if you go for the blink, then your next item takes forever to farm. But with a Midas blink, it just means that second or third item afterwards comes a lot quicker. It's a safe way to play, and Vici Gaming are playing for the late game with an Alchemist. They're going to be looking to pull Ag Scepters at some point and just farm up without losing too much. Sylar, maybe not the best target here. Very tanky. Okay, then he is. He gets both down almost immediately. Does get the BKB off in the end, though. Again, it's MMY with these snowballs. Saving lives. Doesn't look like he'll be able to deal with the Ember, who's hasted. Sylar actually still alive. They're trying to chase him down. There's going to be another wave. Doesn't actually hit him. That wave would have been a kill. The unstable concoction, not quite enough. Radiance damage. Burning Sylar. Wand charges. Not going to actually use this wand. I don't think it would have mattered. Maybe now the last man standing, and Vici Gaming get 4 kills, lose only 2 here. Another stun, he's been glimmered. Oh, this is a next level play possibly. Oh my god. Oh, great dodge. Maybe he gets a sleight of fist dodge on both stuns. Turn around and play. Is that really the play to make? Super's got another stun in 3 seconds. Decides not to dive. Actually had rage. I think he really could consider diving this. Now's the time to stun before sleight of fist comes back up, but pass your bottle. Oh, doesn't get the bottle pass. Could have refilled his bottle for him. Gonna get a DD rune now. That was a 6 sleight of fist. He dodged both the adaptive strike and the alchemist stun with it. And there we go. It will be a Manta. So Manta Octarine, I guess, or Manta Heart. I've seen some Alch players go Heart over the Octarine. It's a good item. Either one's fine. Just it boosts up your HP pool, which is one of Alchemist's. Alchemist is, I mean, terrible stats. You don't go stat item on him. Like most heroes with terrible stats who are right click carries, normally you go like SY, Skadi, etc. on. Alchemists, you just don't do that because you want to go this greedy Radiance farm build. Although some Alchemists I have seen go for like saw an SMY Skadi Alchemist just yesterday from Kung Fu. But anyways, yeah, I've seen both, and Alchemist's weakness being HP and also stats / armor. Basically, he's good at farming, he's bad at everything else. And, we'll see Stun tossed out, hit maybe. Super just going to try to fight his way through the Ember Spirit, but the second Searing Chains will prevent that, and that's a dead Alchemist. And, but Gaming will the fights right now. The 4K net worth ahead of Ember. Still the maybe Ember, 704. This Ember, level 14, has a key rune. Not the sleight of fist and cage combo I was expecting, but he still lands both off their sides, just not quite the normal way. He sleight of fist, walks in for the Searing Chains. We'll see if we continue forward. Another sleight of fist dodge. Actually no, he got hit. What the hell? That was weird. He like sleight of fisted as he got done. Not like, I don't know if he like came back afterwards and then got hit by the stun. I guess it's just a projectile, so depends how. Like if it hits you during the sleight of fist, you're invulnerable, so you won't die. But if it like chases you during the sleight of fist and then the sleight of fist ends, you can get hit afterwards. Perhaps I'm not sure the exact mechanics there. If it's just gonna like follow you around, since obviously your sleight of fist moves faster than the projectile, perhaps. Maybe it depends if you ever. If your body, the projectile of the adaptive strike and your sleight of fist body ever meet, then you dodge it. But let's say they never meet, maybe you don't dodge it. But yeah, he did still get stunned there. I don't know how that works. That's a weird mechanics question. That's one of those things like who knows exactly how that would function. You have to like be an Ember player who's played like hundreds of games and versed hundreds of Morphlings. Maybe is an Ember player who's played hundreds and thousands of games, but probably has not versed a whole lot of Morphlings. But we'll see. Right now it's a smoke play coming towards the mid lane. Vici Gaming going to move forward. They actually win. They want to lead the way with the Morphling. They've got potential Tombstone to back them up and provide a lot of firepower for them. RTK Vacuum Wall catches up 3. Sylar, if he can get a good mid steal off of this one, just 70 for now. Doesn't look like Vici Gaming taking too much damage all in all, and maybe stunned up. Has got a fire on it still to get out of here. It doesn't look like they've got many stuns left though. Tyler helping his buddy out. MMI has a snowball and ice shards. Another stun for the Alchemist. Rage wearing off though. He's going to be careful about continuing to fight. LGD, anything left in the tank, they could turn this one, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Actually, yeah, maybe he says, hell yeah. Sonic Wave, Orchid as well on himself. Maybe some trouble. That's a long, long, long stun. Wow. Okay. Trying to get one more kill. Doesn't look like it. LGD lose a big streak on Ember. Super. Well, he dies afterwards to what? The Searing Chains damage? Okay, so he gets the Alchemist, but loses a lot more before then. Okay, so according to Twitch chat, who is definitely a respected source for information, you're involved. Obviously, you're invulnerable doing Slight. You know that. The projectile. Hold on, let me scroll up quickly. The projectile has to hit you when invulnerable for it to be dodged. So you can get hit after Sleight of Fist by a Morphling stun if it never hits you during Slight, but I guess it's kind of like an RNG thing, whether or not you get hit during Slice by the during Sleight of Fist by the Adaptive Strike. Yeah, I think an Ultior. Yeah, he's Manta. He spent money. That's expected. He had the Yasha. There's no reason to get. You don't get a casual Yasha here. It's gonna be Manta. We'll see what's more. 4K per dollar. Are we gonna see the Invisible Tombstone? He talked about the Invisible Tombstone. I don't know if this is a thing or what. Tweeted some crazy bug where if you have a refresher on Morphling, it looks like he's actually going to buy an Axe. Okay, we get an Axe. He's going to have double Tombstone identified. I don't know if he's going to get a refresher as well. Apparently with a refresher, your Tombstone go invisible. Sounds absolutely nuts. 3 Tombstones, PogChamp. It's better than the 3 Merlinis. Dude, can you get 4 Tombstones for refresher on Undying? Have 4 Tombstones in a fight? That would actually be nuts. When the other team gets a Rubik, and he gets a refresher, then you have 6 Tombstones. You can see 6 Tombstones in a game of Dota. And then Rubik, after planting the double Tombstone, steals the Morphling spell, the Ag spell on Morphling, and then he gets a 7th Tombstone. Could we 7 Tombstones? Is that a thing? 7 Tombstone gaming? What is the most number of Tombstones you could have in a game of Dota? That's actually a trivia question, though. Is it 7? Or more than can you have? You can only refresh whichever spell you currently have with the refresher. I don't know if you could get 4 on the Rubik.
Dire's middle tower.
I feel like you could get 7 Tombstones potentially. Whoa, FY aggressive blink. He has got Snowball. Trying to go in on it. Looks like maybe he's building a Manta. Oh, he's been stunned. He's out of the fight for 5 seconds and getting hit by Roshan. He's like, please no Roche bash. Boy, oh wow, that was close. I'm gonna try another stun soon. These morph stuns are just brutal. You take a hero out of the fight for so long every time you hit a stun. The BKB is just such a core out of his game. The Manta is also nice because you can projectile dodge it. It looks like he's about to have it pushed onto the cliff. MMY. Oh boy, Vici Gaming are just wrecking right now. Burning on the quad, actually getting a lot done now. Goes up to 4K gold. Shard's gonna be locking in Sylar. It's a team wipe. Be done for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Was there an invulnerable tombstone? Whoa, holy shit, and gets a rampage. That happened. So the Ags Morphling is happening. I feel like Ice just experiments in these games. Like doing all kinds of crazy shenanigans. Very much like experimental Ice. We saw game 1, we saw the Ags Tusk, the worst kick. I didn't see his tombstone. Is his tombstone invulnerable or something? I have to go back and check the fight. That was a crazy fight. Ice is just like he's just such an insane player to watch. Like the stuff he does. And when Elk is on your high ground at 30 minutes, you're in trouble. Burning picks up a BKB. Haven't seen any Ags pulled just yet, but I imagine Super may be considering doing so at this point. A co-op with an Ags could do a whole lot more. Oh no, doesn't invis Tombstone. What's happening? Alright, when's the next hybrid? Gonna keep all eyes on size. The replicate of the Alchemist. He's following around the Undying. He's definitely looking to do the Tombstone. He's got it soon. The hybrid could come out. We're going to get a lot of tombstone action in just a second. Is he going to use it right away? Holding on to it for now. Looks like he doesn't want to use it just yet. And if you get double tombstone and one of them is invisible or something, you're in business. Vision rune. How much money is out? God, is he no, he's going to go for the Octarine before he pulls any Ags. Maybe even more. I don't even think you need to pull Ags this game. I think you just go for your AC. Octarine, AC, Abyssal, whatever it may be.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Vici Gaming now. Tier 1 should be pretty straightforward for them to bring this down. And LGD are just not equipped to really fight right now. I feel like their only way to fight is if they hit like an insane ROTK Blink Vacuum Wall. And it's more farm, more item. Has a Manta style now. And it's crazy because there's so much he needs to dodge, it feels like. He gets to the Orchid, but then get hit by an Adaptive Strike, you're screwed. This is actually... I feel like the Adaptive Strike is almost as much or bigger than the Orchid in some ways.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, Diffusal. Interesting little pickup. Maybe we could see some clutch plays. Saving teammates using this. Alright, where's Morphling?
Bottom tower.
Where's the hybrid? So you can make a hybrid target of hero, which can cast all of that here's current non-ultimate abilities. Yeah. The tombstones come out from the Morphling, essentially. That is the big thing, because Tombstone, in a lot of ways, the Undying ultimate. It's the big spell.
Thank you so
It looks like he's getting an Octarine core after this, with the pointers to pick up. Unless he's transitioning into a Skadi carry, but I don't think we're seeing that. He's full strength. He's all in on the spellcaster Morphling build. Is that getting a lot of farm? The Midas just secures you all these pretty nifty late game items. What's happening on bottom? Sylar now, Diffusal, BKB. So yeah, Octarine now up on Alchemist. I guess the one hero you might consider pulling an Axe Tube would be this Undying. Oh, there's the lift. Morphling going. Is he going to get the second Tombstone? It's you kind of only want to use the hybrid if you're guaranteed a team fight, and right now they're just chasing. Tombstone actually not that great. He makes a hybrid of the Quap. We've got two Quaps. Two Quaps, PogChamp. Blink in, scream. Look at the plays. Ice. There's anything you can do. I can do better learning. Who's the real Quap here? Sonic Wave? Oh, you can't Sonic Wave. What a ridiculous spell! Oh, this hybrid is going to be the clowniest spells in Dota. Oh my god, I love it. I mean, I guess this is what you get. You wait 2 hours for a game, you're going to get clowniness. Oh boy. Alright, I'm glad I just... The other ridiculous thing is he has Alchemist. I don't think you don't get the Grieval's Greed, do you? I think you only get Grieval's Greed if the Alchemist is an enemy. I'm not sure about that. I remember seeing this earlier today. I think it was like I can't remember if it was a post. I think I was reading about it today or yesterday where the Alchemist Replicate you don't get Grieval's Greed for if it's an ally one. I'm not sure on that. You guys can confirm. But yeah, he has an Alchemist Replicate which he's farming with. This is actually absurd. Like, this is actually maybe a legit strategy. You can farm, and you got Midas to farm with. You have an Alchemist Replicate which you can just send to lanes to farm away and push lanes. Oh, you do get Greed. Okay, so he's farming with an Alchemist Grieval's Greed. Interesting. So he's farming with Alchemist Grieval's Greed. He has a duplicate Tombstone. You have two Tombstones. An illusion you can farm with. This is actually crazy. Oh my gosh. Absolutely. Like, this is like next level strategizing coming out from Vici Gaming. Okay. So you get the greed, and that's... You're gonna see a buttload of farm going around. It's like a plate mail, AC, yeah, AC for the Alchemist. So Alchemist gets the Grieval's Greed gold. Wait, so when Morph is farming with the Replicate, the gold goes to the Alch, is what you guys are saying? Okay, so he's... I don't know. I'm gonna read up on this after this game. Because with how well it's working here, like, we're gonna see more of this. Surely, we're gonna see more of the Morph Alchemist Undying. That's gonna be the strat. Morph Alchemist Undying, doesn't matter what the other two heroes are. Okay, so Alex the extra gold from Replicate. Here we go, kicking out. They get stun on RTK. The also gets balanced up. No wall, no vacuum. No hope for LGD without their Dark. So he's gonna buy back, he's keeping back in. He's gonna come up with this one. Or what does Morph up to? It looks like he hasn't actually he used the hybrid already. I'm not sure what he made a hybrid. Oh, did he make a hybrid tombstone? I'm not seeing it just yet. The wall comes out. RTK gets pushed up. He stuns, just completely messing up the LGD team fight. And we'll see it back off now. It's an invis tombstone. This was an invisible fucking tombstone, guys. Better watch the team fight that's breaking out. And Super now pushing forward. We'll clean completely. This Alchemist is just too fast to fail. Yeah, we're seeing this interesting invisible tombstone shenanigan come out. Morphling Alchemist is apparently legit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Size the experimenter. So Ember needs to get. I mean, the hope this game is for Ember to get massive and just defend high ground using Battle Fury, Daedalus, etc. Alright, I'm getting a lot of. Some people are saying the player gets the Grievel's Green Money, some people are saying it goes to the Alchemist. It seems it goes to the Alchemist, maybe. So is what people who are saying the Alchemist gets it using weird little facts to back it up. TechNut seems to know the deal there. But yeah, so Morph now building what I can only hope is a refresher. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. I just want to like follow Ice in teamfight. I wish I was in like player perspective. We go player perspective? No, we're in game. We're in Dota TV. If we weren't in Dota TV, I'd be player perspective in this just to see
Radiant's top
what
tower
Ice is doing in the fight. Because this is definitely the hero to watch. And Alchemist is just going to right-click people. Who cares about that? Well, we maybe care when he's actually getting killed. Ember goes down. That's like G. That's like G almost. Ember's dead. Has no buyback. He pulled back last fight. That is actually crippling. We had any Ags pulls? Undying's like, where's my Ag Alchemist? What's going on, dude? You got 6k gold? Oh god, here's the Morph Refresher. Bring it on. Ice. Show me what you got.
Dire's middle barracks are under
Make sure we catch this in its full glory. Who does he want a hybrid? Are we get another double tomb? Invisible tomb? Oh,
Dire's structures are fortified.
It just feels like this guy has so much fun when he's playing Dota. Nothing past this yet, but yeah, here's a refresher. What's the play gonna be?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, they're just gonna swing top. They get just the melee racks for now. That flow. Charging for Chemical Rage. Good fighting it. Hey, what the fuck? There's 2 Alchemists! 3, 4 Alchemists! Oh! The refresher! Oh! GG. Too many Alchemists. That's one hybrid Alchemist, and then there's a second hybrid Alchemist going forward. That was absolutely crazy.
Up and heals the Bertha back up to full.
Dude, you know what?
This guy is just constantly saving and turning lanes.
The last game, NIP got the AG steal with the invis, so this time Roshan felt it was only fair that if he actually helped out Na'Vi this time.
Okay, I don't What the hell are you talking about? Roshan has no sense of fairness. The only thing that Roshan considers fair is every hero dies in the pit. That is fair. Because normally it's Roshan dying.
So no one kills him. So that's fair.
Good theory though. I don't buy it.
So they're gonna know there's a ward here because of the charge, I guess. But they don't have enough gold on the supports to get a sentry. Maybe in the near future. Oh, top lane. The runes. The rune battle.
The Darkseer here. The Spirit Breaker just walking to the top lane right now, not joining this little skirmish. As Dandy is gonna wind run, looks to run, has the phase boots available.
Where's the charge?
It was on cooldown, I think.
Yeah, it was on cooldown.
I think he had just used it to go top and was waiting for it to cool down to fight, but too late.
Yeah, that fight was like so favored for the Spirit Breaker side. They actually had the charge there. So Phoenix gonna burn his way to middle lane to get a lasso onto Limb.
Batman on the move. Always want to fly, trying to help out here to get the lift back. There's the Grave to heal as well, but the Napalm should be stacking up momentarily. Limp up to 2 charges, almost burning down. He's going to live with 4 HP.
Oh,
and now the counterplay, they're going to lose Punic. They're probably losing Always Want to Fly as well. No mana. Needs some help from Dendimon. Not quite getting what he needs. Power Shot does come through. Hurts head skid quite a bit. And Always Want to Fly manages to salve up through this. He turns with the auto text, gets the kill. He'll die now. So Dazzleator. Ursa just says, screw that, man. I want my Blink.
Oh, I want my Roche.
1800 gold. Well,
he's gonna get his Roche.
I think he's saving for the Blink here.
Then you sneaky blink into the Roche pit.
That's gonna be tough though with this ward. He'll need to smoke as well, or come from a very.
Yeah, the Rubik has to smoke.
Yeah, should be okay.
Let's go. TP smoke, Roche.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, the mole! That would be so bad if he just ran through that and gave it up. Huh, I wonder why there's an solution here now.
Oh, Dendy.
They dive on Dendy mid lane. Spirit Breaker not yet level 6 though. He's able to withstand the punishment and they keep on moving. Radiant Vision. They do see top lane's empty. They only see 2 heroes on the map. Dendy, who was just mid, and Funnick bottom. They might be suspicious. In fact, they are. They're all rotating.
They're
not going to commit for this.
Lasso is up in 5 so they want to take a fight around this area. Here comes the charge. The fearless Spirit Breaker running into 5 heroes.
Oh, he should have some fear. He should be very afraid. Lifted, lassoed, dead. I am a little surprised he did not cancel it.
Didn't they see 5 heroes there with the ward? Okay, maybe 4 heroes there with the wards?
He saw at least a couple. I don't know if he saw all of them.
It won't even smoke, right? I think he... maybe they didn't know. Otherwise he would have cancelled the charge. I thought he saw the...
Or maybe he's just got a death wish. Phonic moving in, getting the napalm out on Limp. Then he will take this time to snag a bounty run. It is worth mentioning, Era has kept his farm up through it all. 68 CS, 4100 gold. Really your leader in terms of net worth. So, despite the Navi aggression, Darkseer, Shadow Friend farming very well.
Who's getting the Mac? Lim is getting a Midas, so Shadowfiend